Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing. All right, we should be live for our live streaming session number 4. I'm just going to pause for a sec to make sure that the live stream does actually start. Awesome. All right, well, like I said, welcome to live stream number 4 on porting the J source code from C to C++, although up until this point we haven't done much porting. The first stream we were removing a lot of the complexity and just trying to get it to build. The second stream we continued to remove complexity and delete some things. And then stream number 3, which was just 2 days ago on Saturday, I spent 5 hours pretending to be a build engineer, and we learned a lot, but ultimately things weren't working at the end because we had very quickly burned through our Travis CI credits. I realized after the fact that those failing, if you were watching, those failing Mac, while we were trying to like update brew, those runs were running for like, I don't know, 10 plus 20 plus minutes, I think, and the credits are like 5 to 10 times more expensive. So I'm pretty sure that's why we burned through our credits so quickly. Hey Robert, hey Ahmed, and yeah, if you're tuning in, feel free to say hi in the chat if you want. Let me know where you're tuning in from and I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, so that's sort of the state of affairs. On Sunday, yesterday, I spent a bunch of time and got CI working. Oh look, we got a bunch of extra CIs here, or PRs here. So we're going to take a look at this one briefly. There's a list of things that I want to do right off the bat, and then we'll sort of hop into what I actually have planned. So first thing I want to highlight is now CI is working. So this is only waiting for this PR Ahmed did. And also, too, yeah, for, what was it, the first 2.5 streams was saying Ahmed instead of Ahmed. If at any point I'm reading someone's name in the chat and I mispronounce it, feel free to just correct me. I'm more than happy to be corrected. I'd prefer to be saying people's names correctly. So if we show all checks. So yeah, now you can see that when you open up a PR, and want to make some changes or commit some changes, you'll get this automatic build kite CI that will never run out of credits because we're not getting charged for it. It is free. And so this is fantastic. This is ultimately what I wanted to get working on Saturday. But yeah, Travis CI didn't work. Or it worked, but then we ran out of credits. Circle CI ended up being a non-starter. And then I think we looked at GitHub Actions, but they also had a limit on the number of credits. Anyways, long story short, CI is working, so that will make the development flow a lot nicer because we can just commit things to our PRs and not have to run like tests locally, and when we're hopefully not going to end up breaking the build. And so now you can see that we still have our little build passing badge, but this is hooked up to BuildKite. It's no longer hooked up to Travis, which is nice. All right, so first thing I want to do, I've already reviewed this PR, so we're going to merge it. I want to highlight though that if you are opening PRs, if I've made it, so I requested a change, which I think was just like deleting some comments. So if you've addressed those, click the refresh button once you've pushed new commits to address those changes, because otherwise in the notification tab, I won't get pinged unless if you hit this little button. So you'll see that the change requests are gone, and then I get a little notification saying your review has been requested on this PR. It'll just make it easier going forward, seeing as we have a few different PRs open. And I also use GitHub for my day job, so I'm always getting a lot of notifications. So that being said, now we can just go to file changed, give this a little fire emoji, hit approve, and we're all good to go now. So then I can just merge this. Fantastic, and poof, this turns purple, my favorite color. And we can quickly go look at the other PRs. I'm interested, because I also set up that... so actually, let's go to my list of things to do. Merge Ahmed's PR, highlight how to request re-review. So this is actually not what I'm expecting. Let's go to settings for a second. So what I want, I set up a rule such that this shouldn't be green until it's been code reviewed. And for some reason that's not working. So it's currently saying applies to 0 branches. That's odd. Require pull request reviews before merging. When enabled, all commits must be made on a non-protected branch and submitted via PR with the required number of approving reviews and no changes requested. Lincoln asks, is BuildKite free? Yes. I mean, you provide your own box or machine. So I think if you want, if you, I'm actually not, I haven't even read the details, but like for the free plan, you have unlimited everything. You just have to provide your own host machine. And it was pretty nice. I ended up, not to go into too many details because I am super CI'd out. I definitely don't ever want to be a DevOps engineer. I ended up looking into Jenkins, which requires you to also provide your own box, but then you got to like host your IP address, which then I ended up looking into ngrok. I ended up exploring Docker a bit because most of these provide your own box things. You end up using Docker to have like a contained environment to run your tests, etc. And then I ended up looking at BuildKite as well. And my goal for the CI is just for it to be as like simple as possible. I don't want to have to go learn Docker, although I should at some point in my career. I don't want to have to, install extra things and like host my IP address. This was the easiest to get going between the free alternatives that I looked at, which were basically Jenkins and BuildKite. So yeah, that's the little background on this. I was thinking about writing a blog post on like CI for free, but then if you actually Google CI alternatives, there is a bunch of websites. This is not what I want. Free CI alternatives. This is also not the article I want. I thought that there was... Yeah, this is one of them. As you can see, I've clicked on it before. But this one is okay. It's not great, though. The one that I really want... Is this the same one? This is the same one. Yeah, I can't find it, but there's an alternative free/price that lists yeah, it's not coming up. I'll see if I can find it later. But there's basically like a version of this Wikipedia one that on top of all these columns has a final column that like lists what the bottom tier is. And yeah, a bunch of them say they're free, but like really it's like free with limitations. Like you get a certain number of credits. And I think GitHub Actions is probably like if you're not going to be running out of credits, GitHub Actions is probably the best because I think it was on like a per month basis that you get a certain number of minutes free, whereas Travis CI, it's just like an absolute number. Like you get 10,000 credits free, which convert to minutes, per OS. But it's a one-time thing up front, and then you have to pay. Whereas GitHub Actions, if you require less than like 2,000 CI minutes a month, that'll be good enough for you. But like it might have been good enough, but I just would prefer to like not have to like set it up and not have to think about it. Like I don't want to run out of minutes, 2 months down the road if we have a bunch of people contributing and opening up PRs. I just don't want to have to think about it. But yeah, if I can find that CI link with the different prices, I will post it. Yeah, Lincoln says cool. I'll have to check it out. I have good luck with setting up CI/CD. Yeah, I would avoid Circle CI like the plague. Like my impression, like we searched Team City, and oh look, where'd the ads go? I didn't get an ad this time. What if I search again? Do I get an ad this time? Interesting. If I search Jenkins, where are all the ads all of a sudden? Block. What if we search for Travis? Okay, I don't know where the ads went, but you might have seen it earlier. Like every single time you search for any CI vendor, Circle CI pops up, which to me is like a bad sign. Like if you're pouring that much money into like search engine optimization and like ads, instead of just trying to like build a great product and let it speak for itself, like that doesn't seem right. Are you only able to test on Linux now then? Yes, for the moment, but Ahmed has very kindly offered his Mac box to do Mac testing as well. However, I told him that I'm going to need a couple weeks off from setting up CI before I feel like diving back into it. Because I basically spent like most of yesterday getting things working. And by the end, when it like finally worked, I was just like, all right, this script is a mess. But it works, and I'm gonna take a break, and I'm looking forward to doing like actual coding and not like DevOps stuff today. Yet as I say that, we're going back to this DevOps stuff. So why is this not working? Require review from code owners. Require an approved review. So yeah, I don't know why. Let's go check one of the other pull requests just to see. This one's failing, but it's failing because of build kite, not because there's not a code review. How to require code review on pull request GitHub. Under the repository, click pull requests. I don't want to raise. Requesting how to prevent merging without code review on pull request. Go to settings, go to branches, go to add rule, under branch name pattern, click require pull requests. I clicked 1 to dismiss pull request approval review. Require status checks to pass before merging. Okay, we get it. There's a bunch of options, but isn't that not what I did? Require pull request reviews before merging. Okay. Let's go. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like if that was the correct change, is it immediately reflected? So when enabled, all commits must be made to a non-protected branch and submitted via PR with the required number of approving reviews and no changes requested before it can be merged. Yeah, so this was just saying um, so yeah, we'll see if that worked. Yeah, it's disappointing that it isn't for the moment though. All right. Well, should we review these? Let's review these a bit later once I have actually finished the stuff that's on my list. So, rename some Travis CI issues. So because we're no longer using Travis and we're using BuildKite, some of these need to be deleted / renamed. So modify Travis. So let's just close this issue. Switched, or should we? Yeah, let's close it because if I do this, it'll be on my end. It's not an issue someone can do. So switched to BuildKite, closing. All right, back to issues. Where's the other one? Yeah, let's close this one as well. Back to issues. This one. So we're only going to be running debug tests for now. And once again, this shouldn't really be an issue. I guess I did that wrong. I guess I did that wrong again. Huh? There we go. Update, comment, edit, setup, build kites, save, and done. So I think that's it. Oh yeah, and so because the bliss got added back, we need to come in here and I guess we don't need to edit that. We just need to uncheck this because bliss is not done. Oh yeah, also too, so I added this code removal. So yeah, technically this is not a code quality. That's not what I wanted to do. Not a code quality thing. This is a code removal. So that's done. Update goals in the README file. So let's go back to our main thing here. So we can actually update this a bit. It's unfortunate because in a markdown file, you can't actually click these. So parallel tests is done. Setup badges is done. Setup CI, aka build kite, it's done. You know, Mac's not there, but we'll add that later. None of these are done, and this is not done yet either. Oh yeah, so I guess now that because we have that set up, this is what we have to go and do. So cancel cd, and let's just pull first and get update readme. And we can go to readme, and then we're going to have to update this here. So how many was? Oh, wait. That's interesting. It said it wasn't editable, and then we edited it. That was... So let's try this. Let's try this again. Actually, we'll cancel this. Let's grab this as a hyperlink. And see image below. So let's hyperlink this and see what happened there. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. I guess that doesn't actually do the copy. It just modifies the URL, which then you need to copy. Okay, so preview changes. Now that's hyperlinked. So what happens now? Let's watch. Commit changes. Well, rewind the live stream back, and I did get some sort of error. I'm not sure what it was, but I guess we are still able to make commits directly. Oh well. So that is number 6, and then the last thing that I wanted to do before we decide what else we're gonna do is so our git branch. So let's delete that update one. So now let's create a new branch. And hopefully this is what? We're at 1722. Let's see if we can do this in less than 8 minutes. Actually, I forgot to add something. This is actually supposed to be learn the equivalent sed command for multiple TRs, which is cryptic, but it'll make sense in a sec. So create, actually let's just call it folders. So yeah, now we're on our folders branch, and this is what I want to do. I think I highlighted this. So yeah, there's what? How many? There's 189 files / folders in this directory, and I think recently I showed you that if you grok these files for verbs, it shows you basically there's a comment at the top of every file that lets you know basically what this file is responsible for, which is quite nice. Why they didn't put that in the name of the file defeats me. You know, I guess they like their short file names. And so basically, because I think it's overwhelming to have 200 files in a folder, and there is basically a taxonomy. We're going to set up folders. So we're going to set up one for adverbs. We're going to set up one for verbs, and we're going to set up one for conjunctions. I don't even know. I know what the verbs and adverbs are. Conjunctions, I don't really know. We'll learn that stuff as we go. The important part more is that I want to take... Hey Jake, how's it going? Good morning. I want to take these files and move them. So I know enough about Bash that I know how to take certain things. So if we take the / and turn that, so this TR, if you're not familiar, means transform or replace. I actually don't know. And then, so we're replacing all the backslashes and all the colons with new lines. And then from there, if we grep for basically the regex that shows the end of the line, which is basically going to be an H, a C, and then the end of line character, which is the $, and I need to add the grep here. Bad pattern. I might need quotations around this. There we go. That's all my files. And so then if I move, evaluate this expression, and then move this to adverbs, I think that works. So yeah, now all the A files. And I think also if we go head A.c, this is the main. Yeah, so this is the main, you can see here, adverbs file. So we also want to, actually, so let's rename A.c to adverbs.c, and then move adverbs to adverb / Right, and now that's going to obviously break the build. TRs for translate, thanks, Ahmed. And this is obviously going to break because the make files are not going to be happy about what we just did. So we now need to go to the oh, nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of places. I think Australia has a day off as well. So this is not the right CMake. JSource. All right, so of course these aren't done alphabetically. And did we not move A.H? We did move A.H. All right, so is it easy? Is it what's the first one it's whining about? That's not what I wanted. A.H is the first one. So if we save this, hopefully, oh, you're also in Australia. So I guess that makes sense. So do you? How does this work? Okay, so clearly it's not as simple as just prefixing this. So target sources. Where do we add? Oh, so there's just no slash. All right, I did not try the correct permutation of slashes. Although, isn't this what we had at first? It is what we had. Oh, it's in a folder called adverb. What do we call these things? Verbs, conjunctions. I see. That's unfortunate. Move adverb to add verbs. That was a silly mistake. All right, perfect. So we've got this. Now we just need to A.C, which is going to be down here. Could you just do a glob of the folders? We probably could. I mean, I know nothing about CMake, so we're going to do just the simplest thing possible. And so AB, AFAI, AM, AMN, AO, AP, AR, 2 ARs, AS, and AU. So we were just missing the A dot. Oh no, we already. Was that everything? Yeah, no, A dot C. Oh, right, we renamed this to adverbs. Or did we rename it to adverbs? What did we rename it to? Adverbs.c. Robert's saying you could put a CMake lists in each folder and make a library for each folder. Link those libraries to the project. Jake's saying it has a feature called glob recurse, which grabs all the files that have an extension you specify into a string. Oh, where did adverbs dot? Oh, I did not move it apparently. Adverbs.c to adverbs. Alright, so this should build now. It does. So there's multiple, or as Robert says, you could have a CMakes list in each folder and have libverbs, libadverbs, libconjunctions, and just link them into the above level. So one of them is to set up like CMake list files for each folder. Another option is to grabs all the files that have an extension you specify into a string. So it's basically like you give it a folder and say any .h and .c files in here, please grab. I mean, yes, those both sound like great ideas. But I feel like I'm going to end up troubleshooting those. So what I will do is set up an issue. And for now, we will just do things the trivial way. So and then maybe someone will do it for me, seeing as I don't know anything about CMake. Git commit and move, or just create and populate. So I definitely failed my mission of having this done by 5:30, but that's all right. And if we push and call this folders, and now let's go to pull requests. I don't have one yet, so create folder structure in JSource. Assign myself labels. What is this? This is, I guess it's build. And then we go create pull request. So now I'm curious, what happens? All checks have failed. Why? That was fast. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Hmm. I did not think about the fact that we're going to have to go change every place that one of those A files, but it's complaining about this. Why? Because this is now not visible because we put this in a subdirectory. Is there a quick solution to this? Do people know? Or should we punt this? I don't want to spend, 40 minutes getting this working because this is not exciting. Find and replace all the subfolders with the include would be the simplest way. Yeah, it's not that pretty, but let's go give that a spin. Yeah, hash include j.h. Although it's not just this one. It's going to be like it's going to be every it's going to be like every file, right? I think, or is it, well, we'll see. What if it's just this? Yeah. Wait, what happened? All right, this is not the right replace. All right, so maybe, well, let's see. A.h is now what is add -l path, Matt? I'm not familiar. You didn't limit the folder to replace. Robert saying target include directories, library name, interface. CMake current source. I use this to keep my include paths consistent. Yeah, I didn't think you can do this. All right, here's what we're doing. We are gonna close this PR. Get status. Yeah, let's just get checkout and delete this branch. All right, I didn't even. Hey, that was unfortunate because I didn't even get that PR. Or did I? I thought I did set up the PR. So Right, it is here. So we are going to reference this in the issue. Oh, I see. Yeah. So yeah, I was not doing this right, but the point is we're already 10 minutes past where I wanted to spend time on this. So, I started to attempt to do this on the live stream. However, I underestimated the time, aka you need to replace hash include in all the files, and potentially there is a nicer way to do this with CMake, or just a cleaner way to do it. Failed PR. So yeah, so add following folders. Add verbs, conjunctions, maybe others after closer inspection. So, and then what are we calling this? Add nicer folder structure to /gsource. Labels. This is build. This is also a good first issue. And all right, so yeah, if someone wants to do this, if not, I will pick it up off stream. So yeah, let's go now to, and now we can close that PR just so that people don't think. All right, issues. So yeah, let's go take a look, because I think if I recall, Ahmed and Juho? I'm not sure if they're on the stream. Yes, imports would be nice. Damn, why does my face look so white? Turn the lights on. Hopefully that will be a tiny bit better. Yeah. I removed all the remaining sleeve conditional code, including a few macros. There are 2 test failings on my system, both before and after the changes. I added what information I could gather. So we have 2 tests failing on Mac OS. Why is it doing that? Does this one have... temp? Why is this failing? Bus error. Is this one that we already had taken some stuff out of? Is it possible that it has to do with this? The build badge seems to reflect the latest build overall, not the latest code on the actual main branch. Oh yeah. That's irritating. Fix, although this is, you know, for me. Build kite, build badge, incorrect linkage. What should we do with this? Should we just comment out this test for now? It's only one test failure. What is a... Yeah, let's just get rid of this. So, let's go to CMake list, JSource. Not the right CMake file. Or it's, this is not the right CMake file either. It's the test one we want. And we want GMMF. We want... And... bus error. Temporarily disable gmmf.ijs. Sign yourself, labels, CI. And we'll wait for this to come back. I don't know why it's still not Not working. The problem is that I'm admin for this repo, and unless I tick include administrators. Okay, that could have something to do with it. This is still running. So yeah, where's this? GitHub settings. Settings, branches. Optionally select include administrator. Okay, I must be blind. There we go. It also says the rule is applied to 0 branches. Holy smokes. Oh man. That's not the name of the rule, it's the name of the pattern. Okay, save changes. So do you just literally need to do this? Wow, what a noob. Thank you, Jake. You're not the noob, I'm the noob. Well, I mean, you didn't explicitly point this out, but you pointed out that it doesn't apply, and then I made the observation. So wait, so does my other rule as well? So why is it, for some reason, this also works? Name already protected? What the F? The other rule will be the same? Can you elaborate, Jake? Like... So yeah, I would assume that it's applying to 0 branches, yet for some reason, it actually is automatically failing. Although I see, actually, it's failing it, but still letting me merge if I want. So yeah, but well, what? I'm confused. GitHub branch name patterns. I think you can only have one rule set. Oh. So, so I'm a little bit scared to delete this. If we go edit, wow, okay. Oh, snap. Awesome. Let's just go back to source, go back to this, and just like, ooh, actually it's this one. Preview changes. Although apparently That one is still failing as well. Nice. So now merging's blocked. Wait. Yeah, that I expected to fail. So what happened to my PR? Temporarily disable GMMF. This failed. Why? Now we have a different test failing. Just says failed. Okay, well, let's go investigate this briefly. So we want to run, that's not what we wanted. JSource console. So there's our test number 1. Or there's the second thing. And so now it was G430, right? Robert's saying, this is skipping back to the README, you're saying, oh, this goes after SVG. Perfect. Thank you, Robert. All right. And then I guess we can go close that. Oh, do they not have a, they don't have a thank you? We'll give it a heart instead. And a rocket. Thank you. Right, so this passes locally. Well, let's check. Is it one of those files that has the temp in it? It does not. Well, this is irritating that we still don't have reliable CI. So what if we, no, that's not where we want it to go. If we go to build, this will take roughly a minute. Ahmed, you're saying, yeah, just to retry. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, is there a way for folks to re-trigger it? It doesn't look like... It doesn't look like there's a way other than like a dummy commit. Or sorry, just like a no-op commit. It would be nice if there was a way, or so should we just take off, or is it the parallelness of it, or is it just the fact that we're using ctest? So yeah, it worked all locally. Like there has to be a nicer solution than Can I get commit amend after pushing? I can't, right? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Get poll R. It's the parallel aspect of it, so maybe I should just turn that off. Which is going to be irritating because it means that like CI is going to take 5 times as long to run. But at least it'll be consistent. Right, let's try that again. Git status, git def. Doot, 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 doot. What do people think? In the overall build list, there should be a rebuild button. Damn. Man. JSource. Alright, well. Kids, don't do this at home, but, don't try this at home. But, I don't like being blocked. We will get all the unit tests running in parallel at some point. Hey Leslie, how's it going? Disabling G430 because it is unreliable. Jake. Looks like it has to be put in your pipeline or project config to enable it. Oh, I can go set it up? We can do that right now, if that's possible. Alright, let's go back here. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Did we just see this? Didn't we just see this fail? I swear we just saw this fail. All right, I've got my live stream open on my second computer. And yeah, 2 minutes ago we were staring at a failed test. I do not know what's going on. But you know, it's fine. We'll sort this out. I'm tired. It's been an hour, and I'm tired of being blocked by CI. Where is my PR? It's currently running. Should be 2 files changed. Oh no, it's the same file. Fixing CI is the most annoying thing. Yeah, honestly, I'm a bit, well, I mean, half of this I just think is the repo that we're working on. Like, it doesn't, well, I don't think it was, clearly they don't have CI set up on their end. It was just sort of a mirror. They just threw the code up. Look at that. Review required. I'm going to review, can I review my own code? Approve. I cannot. It's all right though, because I'm the administrator. So my code doesn't need to be approved. I'm using my admin privileges. I know. Mwahaha. All right, so I'm not sure if Juho is in the stream right now, but I will comment if you merge main build should pass at least. Okay, rebuild is only there for manually triggering build, it seems, but you can trigger manually from the web UI. Really? Where's that? So we go to build 50. Running, scheduled, recent. Jump to end, download. All right, Jake, let me know. I'll come back to this page where the button is. All right, so we've replied to Juho. This one will come back to, what is this? Other CI suggestions for lessons learned. Oh, AppVeyor. It's free for one concurrent job, unlimited public projects. I saw you were having trouble with Travis CI. I also had trouble with it. I went over to AppVeyor. I know you can use it to build on Linux and Windows. Probably Mac, though I never tried. Interesting. Well, we're not going to do this stream, but I will say, maybe in the future we'll have another episode of Connor pretends to be a DevOps engineer, because this does look promising. Although, all right, I was going to say, do I have to learn Docker? Or you can just run it directly on the host. Yeah, that's the thing, is like a lot of, when you look for scripts for these CI things, like inevitably most of them are using Docker, which, like, it's not hard. Like I got the basics down. You just write a Docker file and all your dependencies, but it's just one extra hoop that you have to jump through. But yes, we will. So is this a PR? What is the code that's being suggested here? Oh, I see. They're just adding it. Yeah, we can merge this. That's cool. Yeah. App there does look interesting. Seems they do support all three. We'll give it a shot on a future stream. So comment. I can review this. Approve. Fire emoji. Submit review. And this will be the first time that we actually got our branch settings. I feel bad too because in the previous streams, I went through the process of going to the settings and seemed like I had it working. And now, well, probably people aren't going there to learn how to do that stuff. So that's fine. Merge pull requests. So far I found the curl command to start a build, but not web UI steps. Build kite has terrible documentation. Yeah, I mean, build kite, I wasn't reading the docs too much. I mean, that's a big... I hate reading docs. I like... Because I more often than not find that I spend time reading docs, and then the docs don't really help that much. And if you just can go find some working example on GitHub that someone's posted, that's like the fastest way to get things going. But I will say that build kite, it wasn't too bad. Like, it wasn't super easy. It wasn't as easy as Travis CI. But it was a lot easier than Jenkins and Circle CI for sure. Okay. Let's go back to pull requests. This one is currently being built. Oh yeah, this one still has conflicts, that's fine. And this one we'll come back to. I will say, so I think this one is, this is a C to C++. Also too, are you able to rebase? I'm not sure. This is, I think, clearly way more commits than, are you able to try and clean up the history? Maybe get rebase. And yeah, I also want to, in terms of PRs that are doing actual C to C++ conversions, I do want to sort of like start doing those all at the same time so that we can profile unit tests and compile time, just so that we sort of have a clean slate. I've already sort of did it a little bit, and I know, Ahmed, you had a PR that I merged earlier, but we're probably going to hold off on this. And this is a C to C++, and yeah, code quality. All right, so that's PR requests, and we've set up. All right, so and yeah, let's listen to what Jake is saying. Go to pipeline. This is from the public API. I'm not sure that. So are the instructions just for launching a build in general, or is it for like re-triggering a build that's been triggered by a webhook from a commit on a PR? Because like the goal is to just rebuild the same build. Yeah, so but are you saying that if I log in though? Yeah, I'm not currently logged in, but I can log in. But I just like, am I doing this manually? Because then no one else is going to have access to this but me. Okay, so go to pipelines. So this is pipelines. Click new build. I assume this is the, no. New build. Yeah, so, but, nobody has access to this but me, is basically the point. So this is, I guess, useful, but it's not, it doesn't sort of solve, like, the problem we're trying to solve is that if we have unreliable CI, how do we enable people to, like, re-trigger a build without them having to push, like, commits just for the purpose of re-triggering a build? But that's okay. Thanks for looking into that, though. That is useful to know, at least for me, not for everyone else. And all right, so an hour and 15 minutes in, let's start doing a couple of the things that I actually wanted to do. So we're going to look at unit tests in a bit, but actually what I want to do first is set up a couple issues off of this one. So basically I want to do these two things, 32-bit and big endian. And so yeah, going forward, so remove, let's do 32-bit first, 32-bit support. Labels, this is code removal. Assign myself. And so now what we can do is we can go link this to the last issue that we were just at. So git status, git branch, git checkout main. Yeah, not helpful for people that aren't, this is Jake, not helpful for people that aren't you. Same with Jenkins at work. I can trigger rebuilds unless I'm logged in. Yeah. It's useful to know, yeah, at least for me, but hopefully we'll either, I guess the ultimate goal is just to get a reliable CI and our tests not sporadically failing, which, yeah, shouldn't be the case. I want the dev flow process of this to be like seamless. And having sporadically failing tests is not seamless at all. So let's delete our GMMF branch and check out a remove 32 -b. And let's get started on this. So what are we looking for here? So if we go to, I think it's jtypes.h, and we go to this file. So yeah, BW is actually not what we want, because this is bits in Word, I think. Yeah, so this is actually what we want to remove here. So how many times does this show up? 188. All right, strap in, folks. It's and also too, how many lines of code do we have at this point in time? We've got what's our command for this? Cat. Wait, why do we still have? Why do we still have these folders? Are the folders in main? They're not. All right, well. So yeah, we've got, although how do we get, I thought we were at, oh, it's because I guess I've included some extra cat. So yeah, I'm including the subdirectories. What if we remove the build and then I do the... So yeah, that's down. So we're roughly at 63,000 lines. So let's I just want to keep track. Jake saying we have sporadically failing tests on Mac at work. It got so bad it blocked release. We had to increase Mac's test failures to 1 instead of 0. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. I can empathize. In my very first job, there was probably like weeks of time wasted because there was this one unit test for like a specific... It's hard. I don't want to go into too much detail, but like the software program that I worked on, what like sort of had different modules, and so there was like 8 different modules, and you might be only making changes to 2 of those modules, and then randomly like module number 6 would have a failing test in the integration tests, and I definitely spent like a day or 2 days trying to track down why it was changing, and then it turns out like, because when you're new, you just assume it's something you did. It turns out like that test just sporadically fails. And I'm pretty sure like every new person at the company ends up wasting like at least half a day, if not more, trying to figure out why that test is failing. And it's just sort of like a rite of passage that like, oh, at some point you're going to see that, you're going to waste time. And then someone will tell you, oh, don't worry about that test. That test just fails sometimes. Yeah. It's not nice at all. And then Ahmed said, rebase the batch. All right, we'll take a look at that after we get at least halfway through. So let's see how far in the next 40 minutes we can burn through this. I'm hoping we can get below 60,000 lines of code here. And we're going to be able to basically delete this at some point. This is unnecessary, but also why? Oh, why? All right. Wait, what just happened there? Ah. Of course, I just auto-formatted my whole file because I turned on auto-formatting. R1 was caused by a dangling shared pointer that never gets destructured. Only way we found to fix it is to explicitly set a null pointer, but that causes a seg fault on Windows. That's awful. Alright, so we're not going to be committing this often, but I just want to get this PR started so that we can push to it whenever we want. Removing, was it SY64? And this was remove 32. Compare and pull requests, removing 32-bit support. Assign myself code removal. And the really nice thing is that for those of you familiar with GitHub, you can put this PR resolves. There's a bunch of keywords that you can use, but note. Well, it should. Create pull request. Yeah, so see how this has like a tiny dotted line underneath? It means that like when I close this PR, it's going to automatically close that issue. All right. 1 down, 187 to go. So what was, it was F4 was the next result. So let's try and do 10 at a time, see how fast we can go. I'm not keeping track though of how many I've done, unfortunately. Ooh, that's nice. If they're all this small, I have a hard time thinking we're going to get rid of 5,000 lines. What was the... Yeah, that was the shortcut for that. I missed an end if. Which file? Which file? Git diff. Actually, this looks wrong, right? I misread that. We gotta am.c. We'll revert the changes there. If else, it looks fine. So wait, let's just go get checkout -- jsource am.c. I think this should still build. Ooh, you're right. End if without if. ca.c. This is what, line 41? Why does it do that? I gotta tell you, that's the one. There's a bug on VS Code that like where your cursor is, sometimes it hops around. All right, so let's git commit removing size 64. So let's see this lovely. Look at that. All pushes. This shows up. It starts building again. Awesome. All right. So we're back here. What are we down to? 177. All right. Let's do 20 at a time. This is going to take. So if not 64, so we just delete this on its own, and we delete this on its own. Once again, if not. And then we delete this end if 64. What the F? So this is what? Defined to 1. Okay, we'll be deleting that later. So yeah, this is defined to 1, so we just have to subtract 1 from each of those constants. Seems messy. So if not, meaning we keep the else. Once again, we're minusing 1, so that is 8. Yeah, and feel free, I know I'm going fast, but geez Louise, how many times does bits show up? Well, literally 521, but a lot of those are in comments. So we're gonna ignore that for now, but should I go make a comment on the PR? Remember to remove. Actually, we can just leave it for now. It's fine. We're down to 166, so ooh, this is nice. This is a ternary, so we just take the former. Wow. All right, let's. This is getting hairy, so let's. We're still passing. That's great. Git status. Git add. Git commit. Removing size 64. All right, that's off. So what is going on here? So if not, so this is not 1. So this becomes 0. And 0 times anything is 0. Although, did I do that right? I didn't do that right. This is 1. Which makes this 0. Remove the parentheses. So this is a bitwise OR with rank, which means this is a no op. I think. Do people agree? Holy macro. Jeez Louise. Let's just leave it at that. We're probably going to be, I'm probably not going to do 20 at a time here. So once again, if not, size 64 makes this 0. Once again, this is a bitwise OR, so it's a no op. Okay. So now we have if 1, which means true. So where is the else? So I can delete everything in this else. And I can delete this outer set. All right, let's Oh, I hope there's not a lot of these. So it's building. Yeah, let's. Are we still in J.H? How many of these? Yeah, let's commit. I'm just. It doesn't cost us anything. Oh, F me. I thought I got rid of this test. Oh, wait, did I not pull? I did not pull. Whoops. All right, we're all good. I apologize for the distress. All right. Why is this all of a sudden infringing on my upper right-hand thing? Okay, so back to hopefully. Where'd the PR go? Hopefully this one now will run. And we're back to the hairiest of these files. So once again, this is going to be true. The else is on the next line. So we can just delete this whole thing. Actually, just delete the whole line. And yeah, delete that, and I think that's fine. This is so wonderful. Oh yeah, that's right. Control Shift gets rid of that. Why? Yeah, we should actually go update. Lessons learned. Well, so we've got our notepad open. Lessons learned. What do we? So I just remembered that Control Shift. It's such an important shortcut. Backslash is matching is select to matching brace. What else did we learn earlier on the stream? Remind me in the chat and I'll add it. I feel like there was a couple things. All right, it looks like we've only got, oh, this one's not too bad at all. And this one, what is this? If blah, 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 and not. No. No. Wow. Okay, wow. So I've made a small mistake. This is the beauty of CI now. All right, let's stash our changes. How many change? We're still just working on the same file, right? So yeah, let's just go stash this, and then go take a look at what we changed in that. Let's go take a look at what we changed in this one. Although it's actually not clear, is it? Because we had our sporadically failing. how should we do this? So how many changes do we have to sift through to see? So first, let's just manually scan and so yeah, I mean that one definitely no mistake there. This one, if not, delete, and that looks fine. So everyone in the chat, you're my backup code reviewers. This looks fine. This looks fine. This looks fine. If size 64, else. Did we delete? Did we accidentally delete this? If, else, and if, yes. All right, so there's our first mistake. And this is in J.C line 21. So this is Cree block atomi, which should be right above vec0. That's not vec0. It should be, oh no, wait. You moved it up, so counts as deletion and add. Oh wait, yeah, I'm not paying close enough attention. That's actually really bad. GitHub should be able to tell that that belongs down here. So never mind. So this is fine. Or was there more at the bottom? There was. If not, delete it, keep the else case. So this should be 8. This should be 64. This also looks fine. This also looks fine. Okay. And what about this one? So my guess is I messed this up. I wonder if there's a way we can revert an individual, yeah. How do I do that though? If I want to revert but then keep them, I actually don't know how to do that. So git or we could just force push. Maybe that's the easiest thing to do. So yeah, we've got one merge from main, and then so maybe we should just do this, and then we'll just so git reset hard, and then git origin y where is the hyphen force go? Cannot force push? I'm the admin. Okay, so I guess that's not how this is going to go then. So git pull origin remove. This should not be merging. Ugh. All right, we're at the limits of my git. So now I have a totally messed up log. So what is the command to do? Hit this. Git pull force. Already up to date. Well, that was not it. All right, I think we're back now to being at the head. So yeah, let's just do it. So I want to get rid of this one, right? DD8. Let's go double check on. Yeah, this is DD8. So let's just revert this. So now we should see this running, and let's go take a look. And we will see very quickly if everything segfaults again. Yay. All right. Okay, so now let's go pay more close attention because I clearly messed up. I clearly messed this up. So let's do these. Let's do these one at a time. So this is 1. Not 1 is 0. Remove the parentheses. Remove the parentheses. Bitwise or with 0 is a no-op, right? I'll wait for the chat to either agree or disagree. Which leaves us with this, I think. So yeah, let's just go try this locally then. Ninja building and step into build and run RC test. Wow, okay, so that is definitely not correct. So we can stop that. Git diff. Wow, of course. That's what our git diff looks like. Well, so this was the same change that we made locally, so we can just go look at this in detail. Oh wait, why is our pull request still failing? Why, CI, why? Jake is saying that, yeah, a bitwise 0 equals a. Well, we're just gonna hope that this G001. Actually, let's check quickly. G001. Does this have temp? It does not. Man, these tests are hella flaky. Well, it is what it is for now. All right, git. Except we're not in the right folder. Where did it go? All right. So what am I doing wrong here? Should we just do this step by step? So that's fine. So we replace this with 0. That's not what I wanted. Is rank a function or a variable? It's a good question. I mean, it's a macro. Type traits. Yeah, it's not looking at the right thing. Still working. And let's be super careful. Still working. Yeah, it's definitely still working. All right, is this the change that breaks it? Could it be the parens, as Jake says? No. Still seems to be running fine. So isn't this the extent to which we remove things? What the heck? All right, ladies and gentlemen. These parentheses around rank are what is breaking this? Is that even possible? Ninja. Yeah, what the heck? How is that? So what is this? How can, like, if I recall correctly, parenthesized x multiplied by y does not equal x times y, depending on what x and y are? All right, I don't know why. Do you have like a concrete example of that? Like obviously... Oh, is this a type? And this is a pointer dereference? What is the comment? What does the comment read? Size of block calculations, VSZ when size is constant or variable, byte counts, blah blah blah. Because the Boolean diodes read beyond the end of the byte, we add one SZI minus 1 for is last. All right, well, I mean, we have our solution, so that's a bit crazy. So yeah, we can do, I guess basically whenever we see this now, we know man, it's so hard to. So what if you have two parens? Should we just leave all the parens? CD yeah, it seems to be working fine. All right, let's commit some stuff just because yeah, let's, do we get to go back here and see that it's passing? Why? Is this still the yeah, it's the same one actually, so that's fine. So let's hope get diff, not get diff, get status. Which GS? I need to learn. Git commit carefully, removing psi 64. All right, let's hope that what was it? 00? Was it 000? 000 or 001? 158. 158. It'll be worth it. It's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good at the end. We did this before. It's pretty straightforward. For debug only. Well, guess what? We don't need that. Back to the faster ones. Ooh, this looks like it could be quite a bit. 20 lines. What is this? Define single plus double precision integer add. Okay. Should we delete the comment too? Or I guess this SPD is down here. This is just... Watch as that breaks my build. What are we at? We're at 148. Let's do this rest of this je.h file, and then we'll this was -1, which makes this 8. This is -1, which makes this 7. That's going to be irritating because it's going to mess up my... How many times does this show up? Let's delete that in a second. And everybody cross your fingers. Looks like you removed all the 64-bit. Just then not just 32. Looks like you removed all the 64-bit, just then not just 32-bit. I cannot parse that. We're removing the preprocessor statements that rely on SY64 and deleting the else conditionals, such that we're leaving the code path for the 64-bit system. Nice, at least it doesn't immediately crash. So git add, git moving sy_64 and push. Is my build working? Yay, the last one built. So back on the healthy path. The 20-line ifdef, it looked like you removed the contents of the ifdef sy64. So let's go take a look at my most recent commit. The one where I deleted 20 lines of code. Are you able to rewind the stream and find the file name? Because this one is definitely 32-bit. It's hard to see, so we zoom out a tiny bit. If not 64, so that's 32-bit, and then we're left with a 64-bit code. So I think it's fine. But yeah, if you find the file name, I'll go take a closer look. And it will probably fail if I got it wrong in the CI anyways. So oh, okay, it's all good. Well, at least thanks for double checking. It's good, because I'm definitely going to miss some of this stuff eventually. Or I already did. So we can delete this stuff. No, you did not miss anything, Ahmed. We're just slowly deleting all this 60 or 32-bit stuff. So what is this saying? If def this, undef. Yeah. and then it's saying if Win64 or what is LP64? Just like the Unix, so it covers both Linux and Mac. I think that's what it is. So if we change this to this, and then yeah, that was my thought. And then we can just delete this temporarily. Let's see if that works. And let's go check in with our... Nice. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. We were failing. We're back to passing. And git diff. Git add. Git add. Git commit. Remove C_64. Push that. And now, if we go back and search for SY64, our next result, right, except we need to delete this stuff as well. But we need to come back to this. So, yes. Maybe we can delete these for now. Does that still work? It does. Nice. Oh yeah, what's our just sort of curiosity, 200 lines? That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Oh yeah, this is also something I wanted to... We haven't been keeping track of this, but if you go to Insights, obviously I'm sure most of you are familiar with this, we can keep track. So right now, we don't care about commits. We only care about deletions. That's the only thing we care about. So Herman, you're winning with an astounding 95,917 lines of code deleted. I'm in second place. Bilam, if I recall, is not a contributor. That's just like, this is just on top of obviously the previous contributions from the forked repo. So yeah, Eric Iverson, that's Ken's kid, the creator of the language. Ahmed, you're in third place. And then Mogia, fourth. So yeah, my goal is to catch up to Herman. I've only got 30,000 lines to go. And this is still building. So yeah, back to it. If actually leave the space there. If this and 64, so we can just get rid of that. So this is going to be 8. now I'm scared to move parentheses. This is odd. Oh, I see. Once again, we can just delete all of that. Nice. How many lines is this? Not nice. Oh, did we do that right? So when are we doing this in Rust? 2022. And if we're doing it in Rust, we're gonna start from scratch. Because like yeah, I don't think I've actually explicitly mentioned it, but this code base is GPL'd, which is gonna mean a couple things. That like one, I have no plans of inventing anything new in this code base, because if I have some creative idea, I don't want that idea GPL'd. For those of you that don't know, GPL is like, it's known as a viral license. So anything that's forked or translated from GPL code also has to have a GPL license. And I'm actually like, for work, I can't look at GPL code. This isn't a work project. This is a personal project, so it doesn't matter. But like if I had some like really cool creative idea that was new that would like be cool to implement here, I'm not going to do that, because then it's GPL'd. And then arguably, like if I took that creative idea and did it in a different language, it actually says if you like translate code from one language to another language, that's also GPL'd. So if we were going to do like a J in Rust, we would start from scratch and we would write it ourselves. That way we could throw a whatever MIT or Berkeley license on it that's permissible and, you know, not viral. But yeah, if we do this in Rust, it won't be exactly what we're doing right now. We'll be starting from scratch. So yeah, let's try just to make sure we can build. And looks fine. And yeah, I encourage, if any of you are ever working on open source stuff, don't choose GPL. Choose some other license that isn't viral like that. Unless, I guess, I don't know. I shouldn't say don't, like, there are use cases where GPL is what you're looking for, but a lot of times if you're just working on some project, like I don't plan to make money from this, there's no reason for this to be, like, to have a GPL license. Well, we're going to make these file names make sense as well, ultimately. Just not right now. Right, push this. How's my branch doing? Nice, we're still passing. And we're down to what? 130. What is that? We started at 188, so that we're 50 down. We're a third of the way there. Not even. Coming up on an hour at 7:15. All right. Hopefully these are going to get easier though. Knock on wood. So if 64, else delete, 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 save, next. If easy peasy. Yeah, Robert's saying that other people in his community have done their projects in GPL, so he's forced to use GPLs. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Uh, I yeah. I mean, I would argue like what is Julia Lang's license? Um, the only reason I was looking at their GitHub the other day. Um, where is the license? Yeah, MIT. So like that's the thing is like even if I was going to create like a business on top of a product that was open source, I probably still wouldn't use GPL. I don't know. My view is that if you're going to try like or I don't know, my philosophy is if I'm going to build some product, like it should be the best. And if someone thinks they can do a better job, then like I would prefer to see that business succeed because if I'm trying to release some product, it's going to be for a reason. And so if someone wants to like fork it and do a better job, like arguably I'd just go work for their company if they're doing a better job of whatever I'm trying to do. Which is like it's a very like competitive sort of philosophy, but I don't know. I just yeah, that's just my personal view. So like yeah, the fact that Julia Lang is MIT licensed, if someone wants to go fork Julia and then create like, you know, Julia plus plus, they can go ahead and do that, but I don't know. It's a lot of work and I think it's just enables more people to do more things. Um, Boost license is good. Yeah, they're super permissible. How insensitive to use GPL during a global pandemic? Uh, yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, this language was invented in the '90s, so it's saying, wait, sorry, I'm not well versed in licenses. What's wrong with GPL? Um, yeah, it's like I said earlier. GPL, it's just known as a viral license, meaning that like any code, if you fork a GPL code base, you have to use um, like GPL. Or if like I take this code and like translate it to a different language, that also has to be GPL. Um, and I don't know. That's just it's very strict. Like, um, of course, the dude in the Amazon shirt. Yeah, I don't work at Amazon anymore, so this is just a nice T-shirt. And uh, yeah, I mean Amazon. Yeah, they don't have the best reputation for or open source contributions. That's true. That's not a false statement. All right. Let's get back to these though. Um, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, geez, Louise, I'm debugging now apparently. Hey, Rock, 1507. I actually don't know. I don't know Rock's real name. Uh, your handle everywhere is Rock 1507, so that is how I shall refer to to you. Um, Rock 1507 for those that are watching. I don't know. Well, these it's like you know someone is an online handle, but I know they're a member of the APL community. To what extent I don't really know, but yes. Welcome to the live stream. And I need to get back my. So right now we're removing 32-bit support from J because I really don't like preprocessors and there's no reason to support 32-bit these days. What are we at? We're at 121. We got done like 10 pretty quickly there. Um, All right, let's do this next few here in va2.c. Ooh, is this a big block? Not really. Jake says, do you plan on moving a lot of these macro constants to static const for things? Making Jason Turner proud? I haven't really thought about it. I mean, I'm hoping we can just get rid of all this stuff. Not translate it, just yeet it. Get it out of here. Nice, nice. If not, so this is 1, not 1 is 0. And should we leave this like this? I always get so concerned now. Well, it seems for the moment that that worked. You think we should do it? Do you think we should do it? Wait, was that too much? That was too much. No, what? And okay, seems okay. So let's check. Git add, git commit, removing sy, push, and let's check in on so far so good still. And we're close to being under 100. And what's our line count now? Getting close to 400 lines. Whoops, that was a mistake. All right, let's be ambitious. We're at 110. Let's go. Let's get to 80 here. If 64. If 64, so this just turns to 64. This just gets removed. This gets removed. That was not correct. All right. Oh wait, that's just an end if. I thought this was an else. My bad. So the first half of this stays. I guess we can keep this comment. A linear, an LCG, interesting. 1, 2, 3. What are we at? We're at 89. We're flying. Flying. Let's keep going. 8 more, and then we'll commit. $84. Two more. These are nicer sized chunks of code. And we're down to 80. Or were they all like this? Damn, that's 50 lines of code right there. Or no, sorry, 20 lines of code. And we can get rid of that. All right, down to 80. Let's see, do you think I got that? Not gonna lie, I wish I could go through my work code base and need a bunch of preprocessor stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is you know, I'm it's like love-hate, you know, it's tedious work, but and I'm not using my brain. And it's always nice to use your brain. But I also do love deleting code. So it's somewhat cathartic. And if we go back here, we refresh. Yeah, now we're up to 1,000 lines. That's pretty good. So let's get down to 50. And oh, nice. These ones will be fast. There's 4 all in one go. Oh, nice. That's awesome. It's almost worth trying to do a text replace on those. So that was like what? That was 9 like in 2 seconds right there. So it's always going to be true, meaning we can just delete this entire statement. Yeah, category theory. I'm loving the book so far. It's gonna be dope. Oh man, I hope it's this way for the rest. Just these like little 4-line deletions. Maybe mixed in with a couple 100-line deletions that are super easy still. Is that why I'm getting little errors there? Well, let's just change this to 64-bit, and maybe we can delete that in the future. Damn. Look at that. We can, actually, what does the comment say? Double trick null routines here to avoid optimization. Well, we can keep the comment and delete this because we're not supporting Windows and we're only supporting 64-bit. Oh, except we're going to need to go and... oh, what is this? How many times does this show up? All right, let's quickly go delete this. So this is always going to be true. So yeah, we can still use F4. Oh, look, we've got 2 here. So, Jesus. If, else, if. So we can delete the else. Delete this, delete this, delete this. And then expand this. And delete it. And then we can delete everything here. And then we can delete this. And I think we can then unindent everything here. And the compiler should be happy. Let's go... oh, what is this? Win.c. Git diff. Oh, I left an S there. My bad. Going back to win.c. I left an S up here. Rack 1507 says, why eradicate the preprocessor? Because I don't like them. It's modal. It's complex, the code makes it more difficult to read. It's just, yeah, it's I think there's better tools these days to solve problems that in the past were solved with preprocessors. And then Jake and Ahmed are just talking about Ubuntu and Windows and Mac. And then Iraq saying, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure if you're saying that makes sense because of something I said or probably something what someone else said in the chat. But yeah, we're decomplecting in the spirit of Rich Hickey and the closure philosophy. Yeah, like I think, you know, this might be first time for some of the viewers, but my goal here is to learn about J, the language. And I don't need all these different modes of different support for operating systems, you know, big endian, little endian, 32-bit, 64-bit, and on and on and on. I just need one version. And we're supporting 2 because we've got people contributing that are operating or developing on Macs. But yeah, this little endian, big endian, 32, 64-bit, we're getting rid of all this stuff. Oh, and then what did Jake says? Safety mainly rack, macros aren't syntax checked. Oh yeah, those are also way better reasons than what I said. Although I guess it was sort of implicit in that there are better solutions out there. All right, let's removing Psi 64, and what was it, like Psi Unix 64 or something like that? We're still passing. Up to 630 lines gone. How many of these left do we have? Oh wait, we're not actually done Psi Unix 64. So let's just delete this for now, and potentially we can come back later and delete the x86 Arch stuff. So if, end if, and then how many lines is this? 34. It's not nothing. And then two last ones. Once again, this, and else not. So we can actually delete that while we're at it. Seems to be building. And yeah, now let's go back to searching for Psi underscore 64. So we're down to 52. We're rolling here. Yeah, let's change this to 64-bit double trick. If nice. I love stale code. You know why? Because we can delete it. If not, well, we definitely know we're not going to get here. I love these ternary with constants. These are the best ones. If one, so cert, cd assert, so we can just delete this whole thing, right? It's always going to be true. What is this? I guess it's passing multiple parameters. Probably the whole thing can be deleted as well, but we'll leave it for now. If not 64-bit. What does this say? Mac OS X 32 lseek off 64-bit is not properly called. Well, or 64-bit. Is this relying on the precedence of logical and an or? Which one has higher precedence? The and? Does anybody know? C++. Come on, learn to type. Precedence, logical, and or. The logical and operator has higher precedence. All right. Rack saying that was a or, so you can get rid of it. Jake saying he thought they were the same. C operators. Operator precedence. I guess we should check C++. Logical and logical or. So yeah. C++ logical and does have higher precedence. Which, I mean, like, don't write code like this. Like, I for one, am someone who, if there are redundant parentheses, where something is like I really hate when people, I shouldn't hate, that's a strong word, when people do something like if, or sort of, auto x equals, predicate, where predicate is a variable, and then like 0 or 1. Like, this bothers me because like these parentheses are, in my opinion, like palpably redundant. Like it's definitely clear that this is redundant. However, when it comes to stuff like this, I think it's sort of readability nightmare. That should be avoided, but oh, I see. Yeah, I should review. I see what you're saying, Rock. Let's review what that was. Git diff. Right. So these ones here is what you're saying. Oh yeah, I did that a couple of times, didn't I? So this is what? Defined arm in x15. These ones were logical ands. And these ones were logical ands. Okay, so it's only 2 of them, so let's just go change those. That's a great catch. Thank you for noticing that. So these are all in the same file, I think, actually. So I think they're both in x15. So we're looking for arm. Yeah, so I think this was one of them. And if we look for arm again, was it not the same file? 186. And then like 527. Yeah, this here. Yeah, so these are now both deleted, and these are both deleted. All right, let's, where are we at? Let's, no, we can keep going. If this and that, we definitely know that's true, so else. I don't know why that breaks all the way out there. Or maybe that's necessary, yeah, it might be. What is this? Oh boy. Oh boy, this port could take a couple of years. I said it was my Mount Everest of 2021. So let's just replace these all with 1. As these look like function calls. Down to 32. Down to 32. Nice. Down to 14, just like that. So this, whatever this MVW is, probably we can refactor that in the future, because it's got a parameter that looks like it's taking these things. But for now, we'll just leave it as is. Whoops. All right, almost down to 10. All right, last 10. Let's see if this builds. Let's all right, that's working at least for now. So let's didn't add anything. And how is my? Please tell me this was no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Dun 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 dun. Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy. Wouldn't it be a miracle if it was just intermittent? Wouldn't it be a miracle? I am not a religious person, but I pray to the build kite gods to please let this pass. Oh, the build kite gods have smiled down upon us on this beautiful Monday evening. Look at that. Look at that. That's just makes me so happy. And you know what? Let's go to issues. I think there was like a where are the labels? Bug. New label. High priority. If very helpful if solved. And what color do we want? We want that's not a bad color. We'll copy and paste that just in case. Sort of thinking like a bright orange would be nice. A bright orange. I could go and get the hexadecimal for a bright orange, but that's not as fun as just randomly kicking this button. It's too close to the bug color. Bright orange, bright orange. Damn. Yeah, that's close enough. It's not orange. And let's add that label to this one. I can do that, Jake. I will add that. What? That's not what I wanted to do. Where's my gedit? I'll do that later. $. Does that work? It does. For some reason, I guess it doesn't want to evaluate something that's just a static variable. Or do you have to do it like that? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Okay, down to our last 10. This is going to be great. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. Is that what the last of all of these are? Just replacing. If not 64-bit, well, we definitely are 64-bit. Second last one. And last but not least. Wow. Wow. 4x speed up, that's pretty good, Jake. Final sys 64 removals. So yeah, what's the final count at? Did we break 1,000? We did not. But should we just do like a fuzzy search for 64? Oh yeah, let's cd base. Are we allowed to delete the 32 folder. What happens if we do that? Codec generic. So let's search for include. Is that not where it was? Oh, is it? If base is greater than, why do we need that? Yeah, what is the worst that could happen? All right, let's remove 32 folder. Seems to be doing fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's a struct, or I don't know. It's a function? Maybe not. Who knows? But yeah, let's go back to searching for 64. I think it mostly seems good. All right. I think that means we're just waiting on our last CI build, and just under 1,000. I'm not going to review this because we just all did it live and you guys were my live code reviewers. Oh, hey Shubham. Yep, we're still yeeting code, getting rid of it. We can go, let's go take a look at this live. Oh, there we go. There's the pass that we wanted. So yeah, we can merge pull request, confirm merge. And so that goes and closes the issue as well. So we should be down to 7 issues. And we can go into this and check that off. Woo! All right. So that was what, 3 hours? So the question is, The question is, do we want to do... how bad is Big Endian? 36? That's a walk in the park. A walk in the park. What is this one? No assembly. Should we delete these two? Git checkout main. Oh yeah, we said we were gonna go look at Ahmed's PR once this was or was it? Oh yeah, so we weren't gonna yeah, we're gonna hold off on merging this, but yeah, it looks like the history is a bit cleaned up. That's nice, thank you. There's no hands emoji. We can just give him a thumbs up. And then this one's still breaking. So yeah, now we can choose to either do unit tests. Let's do big. Let's do Big Endian. We just did 180. 36 will be a cinch. The question is which is which. CLE equal to 1 means what? Conditional compilation, historical confusion that will slowly be sorted out. What? Sure. I mean, let's just delete this. Let's delete this too. Anybody know C_LE? What do you think? My guess is that this is not a C_L. Or yeah, little endian. What am I talking about? Yeah, little endian, obviously. So yeah, we're gonna assume this is set to 1. And then just delete based on that. Okie dokes. Here we go. Wait, we didn't start a branch, did we? Git checkout branch. We'll call this remove little endian. No, Big Endian is what we're removing. It doesn't matter. Git status. Didn't I just delete something? Did I not save the file? I did not save the file. Alright, so we're getting rid of both of these. And then getting rid of both of these. Once again, getting rid of this. Getting rid of this. If that... if that, else this. Why? So why? I don't understand. Like, is this just someone being sassy? Or maybe they're being serious, I don't know. But anyways, so if this is true and else, whoops. All right, let's get this right. So this is if, else, end if. So this continues to go down, and the else is what we're deleting here. Oh yeah, nice. So this is like our main struct. This is our array. And you'll note it looks really complicated. Hopefully we can get rid of all this stuff, all the unions. I don't know if it'll be necessary or if it's necessary. But you can see they've got everything duplicated, just basically in reverse order. So we can basically get rid of all of this and this. And yeah, that's nice. What? Is this legitimately dividing by 0 in some cases? Seems concerning. All right, so let's git push origin remove le. Or wait, we didn't add anything, did we? Removing c underscore le. Oh, right, be. And compare and pull. Moving this resolves a part of assign yourself, code removal, create pull request. You know what? Let's actually just do this all in one fell swoop. Hopefully we don't make any mistakes. and not, which will be 0, which is just gonna I did not know about -m, therefore I shall do that next time. And we can add that to so let's give that a shot in a second. This is a very oddly formatted code here. All right, last two. No. Okay. Get diff jsource data.h. Or it's vcomp. Oh, I deleted a end of line or return slash off at the edge. So this is vcomp line 126. Vcomp sc. Is this gonna work? It is gonna work. Nice. Oh, right, sorry. How do we, answering no. All right, so you're saying git commit m, and then I just add, removing, oh, there we go. And my first CI passed. Now we're just waiting on second CI, 158 lines code. So that means that this is going to be oh, we're 2,000 lines away from being sub 60,000. And what was that other thing that was C_NA? Non-assembler version? I like the sounds of like non-assembler. Interesting. Yeah, at some point I'm going to have to go through and make some modifications to... maybe we should leave this for now. Because we deleted all these AVX intrinsic construction stuff. It'd be nice to simplify our CMake process as well. let's check in. Damn. This shows up 36 times. We get rid of this stuff too. Ooh, look at that. Maybe we'll do that next. So sad. Zero 3 0. One. Did anybody see anything? I don't know. It seemed like we nailed it. Let's run the test locally. Yeah, definitely all right, time to hop in. Yeah, that is there. 42. It was guy cap 2. So it all seems to be yeah, maybe. What do people think? Should we try and diagnose this? 8:30. So it looks fine. But if it's not, we know it's not. What's the most likely? Integer division by 1. I guess it's not immediately obvious why that could have an impact, but it could, it's not as just like these ones. Yeah, so let's just rule out the ternary operations, the removal of the if else's. So yeah, anything where we're taking away like some sort of operation. And let's double check we didn't miss a not. Oops. Fine. So that leaves basically these 4. Let's see what happens if we go and add back that one, and that one. So Oh yeah, VG sort. We had a was it a G422 sort or something like that? So this is what? VG sort.c line 217. VG sort.c. So this was or not one. I guess we can build these just one by one. And then, whoops. CD JSource build. So okay, that wasn't it. The next one was actually this is I will go in order. VG.c. So yeah, this was and one. It's actually promising because this is one of the tests that fails, and it's not failing right now. 422. I think 422 sort was one that failed. 422 arcade just passed. Interesting. This is a logical and though. Is it like obviously a bitwise and has an effect, but isn't this the equivalent of this? And true? Or maybe we don't understand what this is. What is C2T? Of course, it's a macro. It's a C2 Unicode, a 2-byte character. Alright, that doesn't illuminate things. And AT is type, one of the defines below. Ugh. Well, that's our problem, so ship it. Maybe the ampersand is causing an implicit conversion to Boolean. On like the left of the ampersand or the right? Because it's there. If it isn't there, maybe the statement isn't a Boolean anymore. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure we'll clean that up in the future. Right. I guess, yeah. You're correct. Rack 1507. So comment being that 4 logical and 1 equals 1. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just don't ever write code like that, so I don't I don't think of it that way, but it's true. Yay, CI passed. All right. Ship it, merge it. And pull. So yeah, the live stream said simplifying and unit tests. So should we try and solve one of the failing unit tests right now? I guess we could give it a shot. We will spend, 30 or 60 minutes, and then we'd probably call it for an evening. Boom. I feel like there's still a lot of decomplecting. So like this js.h file, I feel like this is... Oh yeah, this is what we said we were going to do first. Let's delete sy wince. But really what I want to do, actually, so remove wince. What I really want to do, this is what, 100 this is like a 160 line file. I want to sort of delete this whole file ultimately. And what is this stuff? ABI config for traditional J platforms. Does this stuff does this come up? DCD. So this is all in this file. And then we have C. I spelled remove wrong. How do you rename git? I used to know how to do this. Git rename branch. It's like -m. Git branch m. M old name new name. Git branch -m remove wince to remove wince. Perfect. And we can add this to our little lessons learned file. Branch. So what is this stuff? CCD ARM HF. What is ARM HF? ARM hardware float? ARM hardware float? Perfect. Looks like we can delete this. Although, what is no df? No df means f result and f over dr gets 5x error rather than wrong result or crash when AVI support not available. Platform does not support f result? Does not support F result. Yeah, Robert. I mean, for the first 3 streams, I didn't do it, but now that like CI set up, it's the way to view your changes locally. Just commit to main. Yeah, that's what I was doing. But like, now that we've got other people opening PRs and you know, we don't want merge conflicts and whatnot, it's the nicer workflow. It's nice to be able to see CI running in the background, etc. What am I looking for? I'm trying to figure out what F support means. Platform does not support F results. I think, Rohan, I think Rock 1507 was joking. Yeah. Like, is this stuff even defined anywhere? Like, where is this defined? You know what? We're just going to go and delete it, and we're going to see what happens. And we're going to assume because they're not set, they're all set to 0. What a good assumption. Oh, we need that last end if, don't we? Now we're building. All right, I was supposed to just do -m. Removing, what are we removing here? It was like no df and arm hf. Remove wince. Create new pull request. And WinCE, sign yourself, labels, code removal. And we will see if this passes. It's a command line argument. All right, perfect. Well, we will just never choose it. So let's go back and find our wince. And start, what is it, 43? Yeah, so this will be gone in a jiffy as well. Oh wait, I did that wrong, didn't I? If not, we want to keep if not. This is the opposite of what we've been doing. Also, what is this? PC win? Let's keep that in our buffer. If not, ooh. Win 32. I thought we deleted all these. That's gonna break stuff, right? That should break stuff. All right, so we can delete PC win, win 32, and wins. So that's how we're going to deal with that. If that's the case, let's quickly go find... Well, apparently there's only this, so we can just get rid of it. So we're looking for win 32 again. Or are we looking for psi win 32? If not wins and this or this, and if not, I don't know about sys DOS, but we can leave it like that. Yeah, Windows CE. Hey, Bob. Wow, that for some reason is building. I'm surprised. And it's also not immediately failing, which is also somewhat surprising. Git commit. What is this? Removing win 32. Did our build... Oh no! Oh no! G43 431A. Yeah. Let's do that thing where we pray to the build kite gods and hope that that was just sporadic. And in the meantime, we go back. So now syswin32 is gone. Let's go check out win32. How many of these are left? So that's just a CMake thing. I think this we can definitely... What is this file? AES arm. I definitely don't think we can delete this. Although we might actually be able to delete. Oh wow. Do we really want to try and stuff like this makes me nervous. I thought we also, oh, not Android and not Win32. Yeah, we definitely know that's going to be the case, so. And then uh-oh. Okay, let's diagnose that in a second. Saying not Android and not Windows. We know this is true. And then all right, that seemed to work. We hop over to our build file, run ctests. Tests don't seem to immediately fail. So let's not push it because we... Actually, yeah, let's push it. Git status, git add, git commit, the message, removing, what were we removing? Win32. And now we're going to open our JConsole. And we're going to go up 3 times, more than 3 times. We're going to go up a couple more times. Then we are going to run 431A. And it passes. Sad. So maybe we got unlucky twice? We will find out momentarily. And at some point we were in the middle of removing all these winces. Robert says, I saw it setting the file name in define. Maybe that could be passed in via CMake. File name? Do you recall what file that was in? Yeah, we can just get rid of all this. And we can get rid of all of this. Still running. Files this x.h. Oh, look at that. Woo! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Does it feel good when CI passes, when you thought you broke something, and it turns out that the J test suite is just super flaky. Super tremendously flaky. Robert said, or you said you're going to look up locally. All right, thanks. And let me know, yeah. We can potentially do something there. Nice chunk of code there. If not, else. Nice, 50 lines of code there. If not, where's the... If not, else, delete. If not, delete. If, delete all of, oh, and can we actually, how many times does this show up? Is this like the opposite of win? So if this is only, wow. I think this is always true for Mac and Linux, which means we can also go through and delete everything in the else clause of one of these statements, which, if I recall, this is if we regex this. Yeah, there's 25 of them. So there's potentially more to do there. But let's go back to just getting rid of the win stuff. So let's put a I think this corresponds to wince, or like wincy stuff ish stuff. Yay! Ninja. Nice. Whoops, forgot to do the -m. Removing. And let's hope that our flaky test. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to grab some more water. Small prayer to the CI gods, specifically the build kite ones. Small prayer. And yeah, where are we at in terms of still above 60,000? Nice. All right, let's ship it. And we'll wait until we have macOS set up in our CI before we go ripping out the sys Unix stuff. So yeah, now we're at 9. Should we, what do folks want? Should we look at trying to get a unit test working? Although I feel like that's going to take more than like 30 minutes. What do folks in the chat want? Hashtag broken. Crab dance. Let's search for a oh look, it's me. What do they call it? A copyright free crab dance. Or it's crab rave is what it's called. Oh, look at that. No copyright. I'm sure there'll be a copyright claim. This probably isn't going to sound anything like it. And the question is, will the crabs dance? Maybe what we could do is we can go, if the crabs don't dance. It just isn't the same. We gotta find, here's what people should do. Here's a homework assignment for next time, is to, find a copyright-free song, celebration song. I don't like it. I don't like it. You can see I was already looking for this music. Search for royalty-free music ... copyright strikes equals C pointers. I don't understand. Is that a joke? This is more sort of party music. It's a little bit irritating though. Oh yeah, and then we can make the dance. The crabs are still dancing. Yeah, I mean that's not surprising that the advertisements showing me code stuff. That's all I watch on YouTube. This is alright. Royalty free. Yeah, it's just the same stuff. This is... Nope. Alright, that's your homework assignment. We have to collectively find a video. Alright, we're done our... yeah, and in case you couldn't hear, yeah, it's all I watch basically on YouTube. I watch some stuff that's not technical, but I'm sure overwhelmingly, like, more than 50% of the content I watch is like programming lectures, and like conference talks and whatnot. All right, we're done the crab dance. Hopefully, I don't get copyright striked, so that I can collect the 14 cents in advertisement revenue that these videos generate. What should we do? Let's take a look at a test. Let's see if we can get one test. How many? So we've got 18 brokens. If I recall correctly, The biggest sort of broken one was this E. And so that's the thing, is if we had had CI set up from the start, these would probably be a lot easier to diagnose. But let's see if we can find the one that was like the cocoa. Co and cocoa. 14,000 C for removing a couple thousand lines of code. um, Wasn't there like a cocoa? Am I remembering this incorrectly? Cocoa. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This did fail, but that's because we uncommented out the whole file. Yeah, I recall that. All right, let's try. We don't need to solve this, but let's get on the path to solving this. If we do solve this in the next 60 minutes, that'd be awesome. But if we don't, it's not the end of the world. So let's go put this back into commission. Also, too, I'm still git checkout main. Git remove yeah, and then let's go git checkout B, and we're gonna do we'll just call this test E. And let's see if this builds. Oh, right. We also need to pull. I am not in the right place. Oh, my God. Okay. And now we want to hop into... Actually, let's just run this in parallel first, see... Actually, was it GE bar that was Cocoa? Yeah, GE bar. Screw it, let's just console test path 0 G bar. We need to okay, something's not working. Oh, I see. I didn't do it correctly. This should be 2. All right, so we have our assertion failure. Now let's go figure out how to debug this. So someone pointed something out to me that led us to this. Except having a trouble getting the JT there. So yeah, let's just see what happens. Well, I already have this. I already have it set up. So how do we get... So yeah, what happens? How do we get this to trigger? Nice. We want this to... So why is this breakpoint getting hit when we haven't even typed anything yet? What if I go IO to 10? Oh, well, we got our IO to 10. Nice. Okay, so anybody remember what that test was? It was... Cool, so let's just hit F5 and we get 0, 0, 0. Look at us, we're debugging J now. Cue the crab dance again. Why can't we go full screen? It doesn't like... Oh, because F11 has a meaning in... Go... View, full screen. Really? Okay, let's end this. Then I can go full screen. All right. So I sort of feel like we should format this. Should we set up a Clang format file just to be able to format code selectively? Or no? Then we have some asserts. Think we should do that? Clang format, please. I don't really want to go, because I'm going to configure it the way exactly I want to, but for the time being, I guess we can just go copy the one that I use at work, or that my code base uses at work. I mean, I set most of it up. We voted on a few things, but sure, let's do that. And we can just add it as a part of this PR. It doesn't matter. So let's go back to GitHub. Let's go to Rapids, and let's go grab... It's in the CPP folder, I think. Yeah. Although this is actually... it's fine, though, because actually I have Clang format configured to be 8. Although this is this actually going to work on a C file? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out, though. So git status. What did I do here? Oh, for some reason I forgot that. But that's fine. So code.clang format. Copy and paste this. Delete that. So now what happens? Daniel M. Is this like a copyright thing that I have to keep here? Or can I delete this? What is CACM? uh, communications of the ACM. I mean, that does not read copyright to me. Oh, I think this is a reference to an article. I guess we should leave it here then. So let's see if this works now. We go Control-Shift-P and we go Format Selection with Clang Format. Command format selection resulted in an error. Why am I not surprised? What if we tried on a smaller selection? Command format selection with resulted in error. E-pipe. What's E-pipe? No, I do not want to print. I want to search. Maybe I need to close. Let's try saving this and closing this. That's not what I asked you to do. What if I do that? Well, that did format it. And it actually looks like pretty close to... It has assigned equals. So this actually might be picking up the Clang format. What's a good way to test? A good way to test is... And why is this 7 spaces? No, thank you. Insert using spaces, and we'll do 2 for now because that's what the formatter did. So autoconst x equals 10 and auto y equals 11. So if this is picking it up, my expectation is it's only going to align the equals, not the x and the y. And that's what it did. So yeah, I think it is picking up the Clang format file. All right. So let's just see. So yeah, I think we have it working. And let's just see if this builds. Yeah, it seems to. So now what happens if we go... So actually, let's start doing a tiny bit of where is Y? Where does Y first show up? Inside here. That's unfortunate. Where does Z first show up? Inside here. What about AV? So we can call this C star AV, and WM is C star. You know, I prefer auto. And what is C? Is C a type def for something? It is indeed. So this is an unsigned car. So let's just use that. And then M, I assume is going to be an integer. It's the long. Okay. How about those if statements? What do you mean? These things down here? I mean, yeah, I think this is how they would be formatted by the Clang format file that we use. So yeah, M's a long, N is a long, P is a long, so we can delete these. Yeah, now every time I click save, I'm expecting it to oh, except what happened? I deleted the names somehow. Sorry, so that should be long, and then delete MN and P. And then come down here, and then this is just gonna align at the equal sign. And it would be really nice if we could tell wait, where is P? Please tell me that P is not used. Oh no. Oh man, so I've seen code like this, and it's the worst of the worst. So you see what's happening here? It looks like locally that P is not used. If you highlight P, it doesn't show up anywhere here. But, and this is egregious in my opinion. It's defining a local that gets used in a macro, which is right here. So it is used. You just can't see that it's used. Although I guess the macro is defined right above, so that obviously makes it so much better. Sarcasm, if you cannot tell. The great part, though, is that it doesn't look like it's modified, so we can constify it. Yeah, and that's the thing, is you just can't tell what is and what isn't being modified here. Yeah, Robert, nice. Yeah. What can you do? ZV is a B star. What is B? B is a car. Of course it's a car. It's a car star. And YV is a long star. I wonder if this is doing damage though to my if we should leave all the single character names, because like they clearly seem to be disambiguating between what's what. So like B. Let's go to an implementation of J. That's not what I wanted. I want the PDF version. And look for, what are we looking for? Pointer? I think that's the fastest way to find this. Oh, it's not searchable. I wonder if the is this one more searchable? Index. Well, this is useful. I feel like we should undo what we just did. Just for now. So unsigned car was C, right? And long was I. And car was B. And this is an extra B here. Why is YV complaining? Did I not delete it from up here? I did not delete it from up here. And this was I. All right, let's debug this. First, let's build it, then let's debug it, and We'll spend max 30 more minutes and then we'll call it a night. So let's toggle all this stuff off. Toggle off, F5, toggle off. Terminal, there we go. All right, do our little IO to 10. We can even do a / tilde IO to 5. Even just to be even fancier, we can do an IO to, that's a chunk, and this is a sliding. So look, APL works, or J, sorry, not APL. And now when we do, what was it? E dot coco is when we're going to get here. So let's see how this works. I stepped in arg check. Of course, it's just a macro. Everything's a macro. So assert. So I'm sure this is just a macro. So this is definitely not going to step in. JT bar prep. So obviously I think this is just like an initialization function. Sure, we can step through it. Are we still in the same file? Boolean valued. And JT bar is in here as well. So this is it's only 300 line file. Anyways, let's go back here. What is homo? Pause if homo, so probably short for homogeneous. All right, let's come back. Oh yeah, and R stands for return, I think. Yeah, let's definitely replace those when we can, because that's hella confusing. All right, so we're back. So P is 3, n minus M. So M is the length of our co, N is the length of coco. Sure. Interesting. So what is D? 256. So we're going to skip all these. But if we did have one of these 4 values, it would instantly return. So What is get v0? It calls two other macros, get vs, which of course is that, and get copy shape 0. EB loop. I think this is probably like the crux of our because P was 3. Yeah, right? So there's going to be a K plus where's YV at? YV. Okay. What are all these? Int X. SBTX. Are we really doing... So yeah, then we come here. We are going to come in here. And then sirens in the background, yeah. So this is just a value. What is US? Or UC? Of course, it's a type. So I think what we need to do is we need to turn this into a function, because there's no way we're going to be able to debug this. And this, yeah, this is, let's see if we can get the algorithm. I think this is one of these like string matching algorithms. Yeah, there you go. A very fast substring search algorithm. This article describes a substring search algorithm that is faster than the Boyer-Moore algorithm. And didn't that just get added to C++? C++, Boyer-Moore. Yeah. Or it's a searcher. I thought these algorithms got added. Let's search for Boyer Moore. How about just Boyer? Yeah, I guess it's some kind of function object, but yeah. I think Marshall Clow proposed these and got them in. The point being, though, is yeah, this is so should we try and do it? Let's try and do it. So we might need to change this to a CPP. Actually, let's just try and do that first. So this, as it is, if we close this, this is still compiling. So let's do the trick that actually. So let's find the there is a CPP in here. I think it's JELoad. Yeah, JELoad.cpp. And they just basically put everything in an externc. Oh, and we should be able to delete this as well. And then we want to rename this. And that's going to require going to CMake. In JSource, finding vb.c, and changing this to vb.cpp. What do people think? Right, and then this is expected because this is what happens when you do this. In function I and bb, I thought we deleted most of this stuff. I thought actually we deleted all of it. Because this is the intrinsic stuff. What are the odds? Definition of macro F1. Conflicting declaration of AD star JT raise in. Well, why am I not using Visual Studio? Because I'm on Ubuntu, and I know they have support for Visual Studio, but I'm not gonna jump through the hoops to get that working. Also, too, like I use VS Code for my day work, and so this is just an opportunity to get better at using this tool to help me become more productive at work. Whereas if I was working in Visual Studio, that would not benefit anybody. Or it would not benefit me. It might benefit people that are working in Visual Studio day to day. But I am not. Yeah, also we yeeted MSVC. It no longer is an option for compilation. I wonder, I mean, this is not a comprehensive fix, but I wonder if we just, for now, is this legal? I'm not even sure. Can I make a video on using external dependencies? Maybe. I mean, we're not using any external dependencies right now. I'm sure, though, you could find like 1,000 videos on the internet already that do that. Like, just go to JFrog, and I'm sure Conan has like 1,001 videos on how to get set up with that stuff. Yeah. All right, we've got 10 minutes left. I need to figure out how to actually move these files gradually to C++. Because there seems to be obviously like a collision here. I'm exporting. Although, what am I actually exporting now? Like, what are the diffs? Git status. Git diff on JSource. VB.c. Huh? Ambiguous. What the? Unknown revision or path? Oh, right, because we created a new file. Well, what did it look like previously? Yeah, all we did was delete this stuff. So wait a sec. Yeah, let's change this back. Is it upset about other stuff right now? Maybe that's the problem. And rename back to also, why aren't these alphabetical? No, so it's fine like this. How to gradually migrate C code base to C++. Yeah, I'm not looking for. This is not what I'm looking for. Core guidelines have something on it? I'm not looking for like, well, yeah, we can go see what the core guidelines have to say. Search for migrate C how many macros do we still have? 4,500. That's pretty good. We started with 10,000, so we're down 55%. I know Jason did it for Doom, but it wasn't as bad as the J code. Search mixing C and C++ code. That's a good search. Searching C and C++ code. Oh no. What did I type searching? That's a how to mix C and C++. Yeah, there we go. Yes, this will be super important. Yeah, I guess that's the thing is you can't. I don't think you can partially like migrate a file. I think you have to do files like sort of all at once. But yeah, we're 1 minute away from. Is it 10? Yeah, 10 o'clock. I say we call it here. I will. Well, let's do this. Git checkout main. Your local changes. Git add test. Git diff jsource. That's not actually what I meant to do. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out with respect to the Clang format what actually I should do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit all these changes locally. So what's my status now? So yeah, let's go to jsource, git add. So it should be everything but the Clang format. This is going to fail, but that's fine. Git commit initial code for fixing JEBAR. Push origin test. Let's go quickly create a PR for this. So we have fixing JEBAR unit tests, sign yourself, labels, CI, I guess it's also a fix. Solves a part of that's nice. I guess vg.c we should fix. We'll fix that later though. Create pull request. Client format. also create a PR for this as well. Adding initial notes. We aren't about to format the full code base. This is just the initial commit. I will modify it later. What is this? Code quality, I guess. And wait for this to build. So yeah, this is failing. We expect that. And yeah, so what do we, let's go update our let's go update our lessons learned. I mean, can we go, let's go see if we can go do it directly in here. This is the 25th. Yeah, this is important. Oh yeah, we never looked into sed. That's fine. We can do it next time. So yeah, commit -m, renaming branch. We can post this link. Need to review mixing C and C++ code. We learned J code base has the egregious local variable seemingly not used, but it is in a but its use is hidden in a macro. Did we learn anything else? We mostly spent our time. Oh yeah, we also learned how to correctly set up repo merge conditions, aka build / reviews summary only one use that use star. That's actually probably the most useful, because we were doing that totally wrong before. I think that's about it. Let's see if this works now. Apparently I can commit still straight to main. And this was live stream number 3, not number 4. Number 4, not number 3. And let's see, client format, we're good to go. Ship it. Baby steps. So close this, close this, close this, So we should be down to these. And yeah, I think that's it. So I will also, yeah, I forgot to mention this. Well, we're down to like 10 people watching. But yeah, if you want to ever share links during the live stream, just go to the discussions and post them here. And note that at the end of every one of these, for these links or links that I share, I go and I post them here, just in case anyone ever wants to refer back to them. Next time work on a command line project? Nah, next time I'm going to be working on the exact same thing. This is my, like I said, my 2021 Mount Everest. We're doing pretty good. We deleted 100,000 lines of OpenSSL. We've deleted 20,000 lines of pre-processing macro, Windows support, 32-bit support, big Endian support. And once we get these unit tests up and working, and we have sort of a more stable CI, then we're going to be off to the races. We're going to go do IOTA. I guess we're doing this eBar first just to get the unit test working. But then yeah, we'll do IOTA, we'll do shape, and then we'll slowly make our way through the whole code base. And it's probably going to end up being twice the size of 50,000, 60,000 lines of code. But yeah, anyways, thanks once again for everybody's help. A bunch of times people caught mistakes I made, and shared links and techniques that enable me to move faster than I would just by myself. And yeah, probably the next one of these will be next weekend, either Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, just look out for the next notification on when I'm hosting a live stream. So with that said, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope everybody enjoys either the rest of their day or their night, depending on where you're tuning in from. And we will see you in the next live stream.